we're almost there. So I guess it's time to start slowing down a little bit. How do we do that? I guess I should try using the brakes. Oh, dang. I wonder if I can save it.
The same technology that allows our satellites to communicate across the cosmos also allows us to send tiny photons of information fumbling into the bright box you're staring at now. Broadcasting, the greatest thing since sliced bread. With this technology, you'll be able to watch Shimmy launch a rocket into space 15 seconds shy of live. Shimmy's Space Quest, every Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, only on KSPTV.
Hello, my name is Mitoro Ignika, and I do lots of things. As you can see, I do some crazy things, some interesting things, and well, things like this. All according to plan, right? If you want to see more, then you can catch my show every Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, and 1 a.m. GMT right here on KSP TV.
Join me, Mitch, for Start the Week on KSPTV. Mondays, 3 p.m. EST, 8 p.m. BST, 11 p.m. MSK, and 5 a.m. AET.
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to another broadcast of Shimmy Space Quest, where though planning is useless, planning is essential to our cause, which is to quest into space. I'm your host, Shimmy. How's everybody doing today? What is up, friends? And everyone else, I guess that means we don't have friends here. I don't know. What is up? Hello, people. I am Shimmy. We are going to be doing some stuff today. More Duna stuff. I got some jingle jangles. What's going on the phone? What is this? What is this? My phone. What the heck is that all about? My phone. Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you, Casper. What is up? Hi, peeps. Gav, Libby Snow, Dane, Lup Valentin, Omo Blow, Lord British, Teflon Mike, Ipier, Joanne, Svi. Gav, some sort of cow, Casper, Ipier, Dane, Sarkita, and others. Alrighty, so we're going to Duna. We're doing stuff at Duna. We're trying to land a thing on Duna. It's very possible that I didn't put enough parachutes on the craft, or I landed at an altitude that was way too high. So yeah, that's a thing. We're gonna go and try a couple times. Simulations. But, you know, it's just me. I just don't want to do the entire launch again and over again. You know how that is. When it comes to Kerbal Life, I don't like to mess around as much. So, you know, it's pretty much it'll be more like a one simulation and go sort of thing, or we'll do simulations and say, this is the actual thing. But as for probes, I think we'll just keep doing it until we are figured it out. Let me go and squish my head. Head has been squished. Turn down the music. What is up? Where do you get the NASA hat I got from Amazon? Probably, well, I mean, NASA is a government company, you know, so it's not like a a private company that's like what's the word? It doesn't have like a copyright sort of thing. So I think anybody can slap a NASA symbol on a hat and say, "Oh, we're selling this." I don't know. I could be wrong. What do we got here? So we got our probe here. It's QLS-114 probe. We're gonna go ahead and call this the Duna Explorer 2, I think. Let's go ahead and right-click on that, and let's go ahead and Duna Explorer 2 with the mission code QLS 114. Go ahead and remove that part. Bam. Let's go ahead and fly it and do our thing. Did I figure out what was up with the space station? What's up with the space station is my game is messed up. That's what's wrong with the space station. What does Teflon Mike post here? Okay, well, if you want to actually know the stipulations, so I might have gotten this hat, you know, through a company that, you know, wasn't licensed to do so. I really don't know. It looks cool, though. Hello, Joe. How's it going? So what are we at here? We are approaching Duna with a periapsis of 47 kilometers. Here's the problem, though. We kind of landed rather high. Also, what did we have go wrong? It landed a little hard and it bounced. The heat shield didn't disconnect soon enough, so I'm thinking I want to do that sooner. Also, yeah, you know, let's go ahead and take. Well, you know, let's go ahead and get closer. We can adjust the periapsis while we get closer to the planet. Because I do have the Duna relay system already set up there. That's what all these lines are for. Let's go ahead and... Can we turn this off? Yes, go ahead and turn that off. We know that those are working. But as we get into Ike territory, we'll have a better ability of seeing what's going on. Let's go and open up ScanSat and look at the small map here. No, not the small map. Can we look at the big map? Why don't you put a little chat window on the video? I'd like to, but the people at KSPTV prefer that we don't do that. I wouldn't mind, though. On my channel, when I do stream to my channel, which is on Tuesdays and Fridays and Sundays so far, that's what I do. Also, if we go ahead and take a look at this, I believe we can take a look at the periapsis. It shows that we'll be landing, or the periapsis going over the highlands. I would like to go over the lowlands. That's the thing. And the lowlands is probably what would be preferred. If I go ahead and start adjusting my trajectory here, if I start... Let's go ahead and move ourselves inward. I'll use some RCS to do so. This shows our trajectory. Let me go ahead and right-click on that area. And that shows us right here. I would like to land in the lowlands. I think that would be a better idea. If I go ahead and switch over to a slope level, though, I would like to land in an area that actually doesn't have too much slope. Hello, Gunny Rev, how's it going? And Lighted Demon 666. Hey, Coffee, how's it going? Coffee is another streamer at KSPTV here. Let's go ahead and close this. Rescan. Let's see what we got. So this shows kind of the slope. When it's all bumpy, it shows that we have slopes in areas like that. A flat area is a flat area, I guess. Let's go ahead and do some testing, though. If we go ahead and... Oh, there's no carbonite in that area, so we... Oh, wow. Alright. 0 carbonite in this area. I'd like to land in the lowlands. If I go ahead and adjust my velocity here... Am I doing anything? Am I out of monopropellant? Oh, we didn't have monopropellant. I was like, what is going on? Yeah, we don't have monopropellant. I just need to slightly adjust. See, yeah, that's not really changing, is it? And pretty much what's going to happen is we're going to land in the highlands. I'd like to land in the lowlands. Let's go ahead and switch back to the map type of altimetry here. I wonder if there's a way of getting this to work a little bit better. Good luck finding that flat ground in Duna. I usually fly solo. That's not because of any reason. It's just because nobody is around to Capcom with me on Tuesdays. That's all. Yeah, this doesn't really change the position. Actually, that's moving it backwards a little bit. I wonder if we kind of point prograde or retrograde, see what happens here. If I go ahead and point... Yeah, we're pretty much just coming in at the speed, and this is the point that we're going to go over. Okay. So, I think 12. What is this? Is that an anomaly? What is that right there? Oh, no, that's next to close that window. Okay. So, I think we're going to go and run another simulation here. But this time, I'm going to not have the periapsis be so low. And what I think I'm going to do is kind of do a skip sort of thing. And kind of get it in the trajectory where it's definitely going to re-enter, but it's going to take a lot longer, and we're just going to hope that we land in a lower sort of, area. Something that, slows us down enough that we don't need the heat shield anymore so we don't explode. And yeah, so let's go ahead and say, periapsis 20 is, I think, what we want to do. Hey, Buckmans, how's it going? Hey, the Cleese, what is up? You want Kerbal construction time back? Yeah. I don't think it's really necessary for the types of missions that I'm doing here. It's an excellent mod. Great mod. I have problems with it, though. So, I'm thinking 20 is probably what we want to do. Let's go ahead and bring it up to 22. And then we'll go ahead and... What is this? What is that? Okay. I think that's just for setting something. Either way, let's go ahead and get closer and prepare for our re-entry procedures here. I think what I'm going to do is set like an entire 30 minutes for all the stuff to reactivate. And I think this thing can last 30 minutes without power and stuff like that. But let's just go ahead and go into the control panel here. I'm going to set it surface grade minus, so we'll go ahead and position itself properly. We'll go ahead and decouple. Blocked by Ike. Ike, you troll. What's all this Shadow Z fighting here? Anyway. Decouple that. We'll go ahead and retract our panels. Nice and smoothly. Alrighty, now let's go ahead and retract. Actually, let's go ahead and start giving it the command. So this stuff definitely breaks off in re-entry. We figured that out, so it's kind of unfortunate that that's the case. But let's go ahead and set it 30 minutes. So 300 and no. 1800. Is that? Yeah, that's 30 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and set this to activate in 30 minutes. Let's go ahead and copy that and set that back to 0. Because we need to reconfigure some of this other stuff. Okay. Let's go ahead and set this back to Kerbal. That's at Kerbal already. Let's go ahead and set this to Kerbal. And let's go ahead and deactivate this. We're still in communication because the Duna relay system is working. Let's go ahead and arm all these parachutes. So we're going to go and arm these parachutes. Parachutes are important. Alrighty, now, in 30 minutes, what we want to do is reactivate these dishes. Activate. We only need one activated, honestly. And we've already set that. We've already set the other one to deploy. So that's fine. But we'll also go ahead and deploy the panels in 30 minutes. So that is great. Alright, so we've got all those panels, and that is good. I think we've done that part. We can go ahead and decouple those at a later time after we're communicating. Let's go ahead and set this back to 0 for a second. And now we know that it's stable. How are we doing at periapsis here? We are 4 minutes at periapsis. I think about 1 minute after periapsis we want to decouple the heat shield. So I'm going to go ahead and set this to a 5-minute thing. So 5 minutes, 300 seconds. We'll go ahead and decouple the heat shield. There we go. Set that back to 0. The parachutes are armed. The heat shield is going to be decoupling. Let's go ahead. I know that these didn't break for any reason, so we can go ahead and push these down, even though it's kind of, you know, cheaty. That's just the way they are, but that's just the way they are. Is there anything else that we've forgotten to do? Cheats to test more. Cheats to test more cheats. What? How do you have so many mods? Well, I think Greg has more mods than me, but I have quite a few mods. Problem is they've been causing me problems, so I need to remove some of them. Alrighty, so here is basically this is the real crazy part now. It is very possible that I just put the wrong size of parachutes on this thing, and it's just not going to land properly because it's going to hit too hard. But it is also possible that the heat shield was just so darn heavy that, you know, that's what was weighing it down. Also, let me just go and double check. These shouldn't have any fuel in them. I transfer these without fuel. I think I'll be okay. Alrighty. Alrighty, so we got the flight computer doing its thing. I think we can go ahead and close that. Now we just need to wait for the moment of truth here, which is when we enter in the atmosphere and see how this thing re-enters. Because what I'm thinking, if this doesn't work the way that I'd like it here, I'm going to try it another time, but I'm going to go ahead and try and aerobrake it, and then try and re-enter to the point where I'm re-entering over a lowlands area and see how well the parachutes perform in the lower altitudes. Alright, so here we go. We are receiving significant G-forces here. Atmospheric heating. We are at half a G. Go ahead and take a look at here. You know, if we were really lucky, that looks like a lowlands area, honestly. Let's go ahead and take a look at ScanSat. Let's go ahead and take a look at the big map. What was that ring that just flew by? It was a stack separator. It decoupled. It decoupled the lander from the interplanetary craft here. Hey, Greg Rocks, how's it going? Did I do anything else with that? Well, that was for EJ. So he hasn't done anything else with it. I wonder if I can get him to do something with the cheat drive. You know, unfortunately, the problem with CTS-50 that causes his shuttle to explode. You know, that was an issue, you know, that I seriously considered. And we came up with a plan of figuring out what we would do in case we need to land, and that thing, you know, to prevent it from deploying. And I designed a way of decoupling that. Unfortunately, those cargo bays are pretty finicky. And if you clip some gears or any sort of moving parts into the cargo bay, it just explodes. I learned that pretty early on, messing around with shuttles. So it's an unfortunate thing. But. Alright, so I think we found the perfect, like, equilibrium re-entry angle, which was about 22 kilometers. So that pretty much, I slowed down to suborbital velocity right when I hit periapsis. That's really cool. Might be still a problem though. Oh, what just happened there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. By strong airflow. What is strong airflow? Reserved off by strong... What is this? That is new. Interesting. Is that deadly re-entry? Or is that... That's gotta be deadly re-entry doing something. I've never seen that before. Do I have communication in here? Yeah, it was mission critical. It's mission critical. We need to be able to create power. We don't have any way of creating power now. Interesting that I found a new feature. Strong airflow. Doesn't make any sense to me. This is decoupled. Oh, you know what you know what it was? This decoupled. And that broke. So I separated it a little bit too early. So stage separation. Can we go ahead and switch this to 16? Oh, no, wait. I don't know what happened, honestly. Interesting. I really don't know. Why doesn't it show that this decoupled? Maybe because it was a thing? Say Chia. It's under the heat shield still, but I don't think it calculates it that way. Honestly, these tests are ending up far better and better. We are landing at a slower velocity than we were before. Unfortunately, we're not that high in altitude relative to the surface. Terrain, we're only 1,300. So yeah, that's a bit of an issue. But we are slowing down. We are slowing down. But we will see. We will see. Your best friend? Yeah, yes. Yeah, decouple it 2 more minutes. I want it to decouple before I land, of course. But honestly, it doesn't seem like that's going to be too much of an issue. It's only... This is still pretty darn slow. Or, sorry, pretty darn fast. This thing is probably going to bounce, and that's going to be a problem. Yes. That's a problem. That's a problem. That is a problem. Alrighty, so, I'm going to go ahead and try that again. But we're going to go ahead and redo that a little bit more. I think if we try... Let's go ahead and take a look at the big map. We actually ended up pretty far along our way. If we go ahead and take a look at this, lowlands, 4,000, 5,000. I'd really like to be able to land in, like, in one of these canyons here, where the air is the densest. But honestly, I think the parachutes just aren't good enough, and somehow there's just a miscalculation. I think if we just doubled the parachutes, we'd be fine. But let's go ahead and try that again. Let's go for a 24-kilometer periapsis and try it again. So let's go ahead and Alt F9. Let's go ahead and go to our quick save. Let's go ahead and select that. Easiest ways to set shoots and shield to the same action group works well, cause... Yeah, but the thing is what I'm doing, Coffee, is I'm using the parachutes, the real chutes to arm themselves, and they activate at the appropriate time. So I'm not manually activating the chutes. The chutes are just automatically doing their thing. Alright, like before, we're going to go ahead and wait till Ike territory here, and we'll go ahead and get our proper entry angle. You don't think the... Well, the engine is not at the bottom. The test equipment is at the bottom. That's what we're doing. Honestly, that's the most important part, really. And it's kind of a shame that if we can't land... If we land hard, we lose our test equipment. That's the entire purpose of this mission. But yeah. I see. Well then, yes. Later, Coffee. Thanks for stopping by. If I had Kerbal operating system installed... Uh-oh. I have to take this phone call. I will be back in just a moment. terribly sorry about that. That wasn't as important as I thought it would, but I am expecting a phone call from something pretty important here. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue on with the quest here. Yeah, so I was talking about 24 kilometers. We'll go ahead and try 24 kilometers. We'll try 2 minutes later for the decoupler. And that was kind of like at the 4-minute mark is 2 minutes, so it's like about 6 minutes after, no, 7 minutes after a periapsis, I think is what we're doing. The tacos will be late, and he is not happy. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and bring our periapsis down to 24. There we go. And we'll go ahead and wait till the re-entry procedure here. So there's one after, we'll try 3 minutes after periapsis is what we want to do here. Okay. Again, let's go ahead and retract all of our panels. You go ahead and set this to surface grade minus, so it's retrograde. Those are still active. And let's go ahead and set this to Kerbal and set this to deactivate, this to deactivate. So those will go ahead and activate in 30 minutes. So let's go ahead and tell this a 30-minute window here. Go ahead and activate this. Activate this. And activate the arrays here. Extend. 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 I think I got all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What else? Let's go ahead and set this back to 0. And let's go ahead and arm all the parachutes. So that's armed. That's armed. 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 Okay. Leave all those unarmed. Now, let's go ahead and decouple this. We no longer need this guy. Decouple. Perfect. Looking good. Okay. Now, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? That, we can go ahead and close that last second. We need to set... That is not what we want to do. So I guess in 7 minutes... Wait, I can set this to 7 minutes, can't I? I didn't realize... Entering it in seconds, I always did that, but I forgot I could do that in minutes too. Okay. So 3 minutes after periapsis, we'll go ahead and decouple the heat shield. Hopefully that will be late enough. Alright, so then we'll go ahead and set this to... Oh, it didn't react because it wasn't a stage. I manually decoupled it. Okay, nice. Set this back to 0. I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to go. This is all testing. I wish there's like a really good way of using my tools to figure out when this stuff was going to be nominal, but trajectories doesn't work that well with my version of the game. It doesn't really provide me, accurate information. So, yeah. You're gonna crash, Joseph says. Okay. Here we go. Litho breaking hype. Yep, you can use minutes, you can just hit M. Yep. Is this an old version? Nope. Oh, there goes that decoupler ring there. What is on the agenda for today? We're still trying to land this thing. I'm under the impression that we're probably... It's just probably not going to work out. Also, that looks like that might be a problem. It's like, it's getting closer, but it's not getting now it's getting closer. Now it's getting farther away. Whew. Okay. I thought we were going to hit that thing, and I would have been very scared. Yep, fingers crossed. We'll go ahead and see what happens. What happens here. Also, let's go ahead and deactivate this. Now it's getting closer. It's probably because it just tumbles, I guess, huh? So, procedure heat shield decouple in 3 minutes here. Where do you get the design ideas for my space thingies? Everything I build looks awesome? Well, I mean, I just play a lot of Kerbal Space Program. But, you know, I've watched other experts. Crispy Bacon makes some really cool stuff. And, you know, I take some ideas from real life. I've been reading this book, The Case for Mars. The Case for Mars is really cool. Let's see if I can find one of the diagrams here. For the ERV. I don't know if he actually ever has what the ERV is supposed to look like. Okay, we'll see here. Maybe in the picture section? No, this is just art, I think. Well, we got something here. On this page right here, I don't know if you can see, we got pictures of the ERV and the moon base. I don't know if you can see that. Also, reflections. Got the ERV there. Not the moon base, actually, that's a moon base, isn't it? That's a moon base. Anyway. Alrighty, so let's see how we're doing here. We are past periapsis, but... yeah, we probably went a little bit too high. But now we know. Now we know, like, where our limit is. We might actually land significantly further away. We'll see. Yeah, just skimmed off the atmosphere. So 23 is probably what I want to do for my periapsis. Set at 23, because I'm probably not going to re-enter the way I want to. I might even re-enter further downrange. I don't know. If I'm lucky, I'd land in this, not this cave. It's the cave. The cave. Remember your failure in the cave. No, the canyon system here. Could I type down the book in the chat? The Case for Mars by Robert Zubrin. Okay. So how are we doing? We're definitely climbing out of the atmosphere. Wow. You know, if we aerobraked, like legitimately aerobraked, wish I could cancel this. I wish I could cancel this, because we're going to lose our heat shield. If this is what we needed for the air brake, then I'll go ahead and take this and do it again without decoupling. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens, because I really like to land in this crater right here. That'd be kind of cool, but also landing in that other system right here would be kind of cool, too. How to Live on Mars by the same author. Ah, yes! I haven't gotten all the way through it. I've gotten most of the way through it, though. Most of the way through it. Let me see my bookmark there. Got through the important part, at least. Wow, that is a really nifty air brake. I like that. I really like that. Problem, though... No, that's not a problem. Okay. I can't force the heat shield uncouple. Dang it. That's unfortunate. I don't think any of the things broke. What's the yellow thing on the bottom? It is a heat shield. Come on. We're here. We're out of the atmosphere. So now we have a problem is, now we have this thing in orbit around Duna. And it doesn't have any propulsion system. Oh, that's going to be a problem. No propulsion system. I didn't think this all the way through, did I? So at this point, it's just going to go around again. And it's going to be really interesting. What are we at? You know, if I'm lucky enough, I might be lucky enough here. We might have just found out a really good plan. But if I'm lucky enough, which I never am, we might be able to land in this lowland area. Okay. So we're going to need to retract the panels again. Retract. 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 Retract this. Goober. Set this to 30 minutes. And then activate them in 30 minutes. I think I got all of this. Yes. Set that back to 0. That's the convenient thing of having 2 of these. You can switch between each of them. Thing is, they're probably going to break off anyway. So that's a bit of a problem. They're probably going to break off because it's probably too much. We're still going pretty quickly. We are still speeding up. But I think we found a trajectory that might be able to work out for us. But we will see. We will see. If we still hit the surface really hard, even with all this stuff, if it breaks, if we hit the surface really hard, then the entire purpose of this is kind of moot anyway. But we'll see. We'll see. I really need engines to land on 6.4 Duna. Thing is, it's like there's like really no convenient way of communicating. I guess what I need is to figure out a way of shielding the antenna, but then I think the antenna would still break. I don't know how to do it. Because I think I either need to do that or use the dipole antenna. I don't know. We will see. We will see what happens. I'm landing at the planet. I'm landing at the planet. I think if this fails, I think we might need to do some more tests regarding antenna. See if they will still stay intact inside of a payload fairing. Because if that's the case, then I might be able to redesign this to have a to be controlled as it lands. Am I going to enter fairing first? No, I'm not. That'd be a good idea. Kind of, maybe. Maybe it wouldn't be a good idea. I really don't know if that's a good idea or not. Let's go ahead and reset this. Okay, how are we doing here? Yeah, I think we're going to land in the lowlands. I think the parachutes are going to be okay. It's just the solar panels I worry about. The solar panels I really do worry about. We will see. We will see. Because I either need to have the antenna, the long-range antenna, or the medium-range antenna, inside the fairing and activated. Or I need to use a short-range antenna and a reliable network that is lower, because the short-range antenna can't reach the communication system. Yeah, exactly, Spaceman Spiff. Lowest landing ever. Well, we're definitely gonna land here. The question is, will this stuff just like break? And I think it will. Look at that. It's getting really hot. Stuff is probably gonna break. It's gonna ruin my day. If we go ahead and take a look at the big map again, though. Yeah, we're gonna be lowing in the landlands, lowing in the landlands, landing in the lowlands. I think all that garbage is from the heat shield. Yeah, getting hotter and hotter. As soon as this stuff hits 500, I think it breaks. Never have a problem with a fixed dish antenna breaking. Why not use those? They're heavy. I don't like to use those because they're heavy. But you might be right. I might figure out a way to use one of those. I could use those as landing gear or something. Just a bunch of them as landing gear. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. You already missed the exploding space station. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is the test. If this doesn't work, I'm going to have to completely redesign it. Hey, hello, Mariner the Raccoon. How's it going? Yeah, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to redesign the entire thing. And that's fine. This is a learning process. Like a chubby Elijah Wood, yeah. It's because I am a chubby Elijah Wood. Okay, the parachutes will open here soon. We'll hit some serious G-forces when it does so. Come on. Come on. 12. That's not as bad as it was before. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Landing at less than... Oh, wow. If this thing doesn't bounce... If this thing doesn't bounce... This will be a mission success. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Slope, what are we at? We are at 2% slope, 2-degree slope. Come on. Come on. Where's our altitude? Terrain. 1,300 meters. $1,200 meters. $1,100. We are 1 kilometer off the deck, falling at 8.6 meters a second. What am I doing at the moment? I'm trying to land a robotic refueling test bed vehicle to test the possibility of doing an in-situ resource propellant mission. Manned, Kerbal, crewed to Duna, and this mission is kind of a precursor to see if this technology actually works. I did make an adjustment to carbonite to allow me to do that. Food is we're gonna need a lot of food, of course, but we're gonna have plenty of water and oxygen, so we don't need to worry about that. Okay. Half a kilometer. We're at 8.1 meters a second and stable. Hold. Hold. 400 meters. 8 meters a second. Oh, wow. So it's all about altitude. It's all about altitude here. Landing in the lowlands is going to be really important. Going to be really important. 7.9. Intenseness intensifies. Yes. 200 meters. A Kerbal cannot live on science alone. Eat chocolate. 100 meters. 7.7. We are falling. 3, 2, 1. No! 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 What is going on? Just nah. Okay. This could have been worse. This could have been worse. We might be, if we're lucky enough, we might be able to right this thing. Yeah, timber. Yeah. So You remember when I said, ah, these legs will be good enough? Yeah, they weren't good enough. The question is... when our thingers reactivate here... Uh-oh, dust storm! Dust storm! No! It's ruining everything. Okay, dust storm's fine. Okay. Solar panels might ruin everything. We might lose a solar panel. Or it might do this. Perfect! Or we might lose 2 solar panels. Or all of them. Dang it. That's a bummer. Well then. These activated. Well, that happened. So, we're out of power generation. We lost all of our solar panels. Let's go ahead and turn this off. We don't need this on. Deactivate. That sucks. And there's really no way of... Let's go ahead and activate this one instead. Let's go ahead and deactivate this one. There's really no way. Maybe if I do the decouple? Nope. That didn't help at all. We're stuck. We are stuck. Bummer! Bummer, man. Yeah, back to the drawing board. Honestly, I think all we need to do is just have these legs a little bit wider. Fairing Justin might pop up. Yeah, oh, well, the fairing... Nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. So, we have a little time to go ahead and do our tests here. If I go ahead and deploy the drill... and start carbonite drill here. Wait, why do we have carbonite? Did we bring carbonite along with us? Oh, we must have brought some along with us for some reason. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and take a look in here, see what we got. Let's do our tests. If we go ahead and do our carbon extractor, not enough carbon. So we know that this absolutely won't work. We can't extract the carbon, the CO2 from the atmosphere. It doesn't work that way. So now we know. Let's go ahead and disable that. At least, I think. Let's go ahead and... Is that working? Yeah, the carry cans have carbonite in there. Yeah, we're not generating any oxygen. Okay. What if we go ahead and do a water splitter, though? Or, no, let's go ahead and activate our water. Convert to water here. And we're doing that. Converting that into water. And then activate the electrolysis device. Water splitter. That is totally working. It is working. Okay. That's the water container. This is the oxygen container. It's possible that the atmosphere could contain carbonite. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose you're right. Let's go ahead and take a look at the map, though. Let's go ahead and take a look at the map. Take a look at the big map. We're in a really good spot, honestly. Let's go ahead and just call this the area that we might want to consider landing again. Let's go ahead and rename this. Let me stop wobbling around like a weirdo here. Rename the vessel. It's going to be the Duna Explorer 2. It's just too tall. If I had control of this thing... Don't you need an air intake? I don't think the air intake doesn't work. It only doesn't work on Duna. At least that's what people were telling me. I love that it's drilling nothing. It's drilling the dust out of the air here. Wobble, wobble. I think I want to do this mission again, but let's do it right. You know, the first mission to Mars did not succeed. But we got pretty close. The Russians got close. But we're going to go ahead and... I think we're going to go ahead and try this one again. Because now we know something. The altitude at which we land is going to be very important. But we're going to need to do some tests. We need to test and find out whether or not these antennas will work if they're shielded by a fairing, and if they are, awesome. That means I can do a controlled landing instead of just set everything, you know, manually and just kind of let it happen. Because if I can get it to do a controlled landing, I'll have a better chance of letting this thing survive. Also, thinking maybe repositioning the solar panels. No, I mean, the positioning of the solar panel is not that big of a deal. If I land, though, I want to make sure that they're just not going to easily just break. Also... Oh, I just realized. No, these have solar panels. Never mind. No, I did that right. Yeah, I might just want to just make this into a larger section with its own propulsion system. Yeah, knowing is half the battle. Yeah, thank you, Sherman. Thank you, Sherman. So I was just figuring I'll just go ahead and use the carbonite just to do the entire thing. The way that Mars Direct is designed to work. They don't do any drilling in Mars Direct. They use the atmospheric composition of Mars, you know, mainly CO2, to do all the chemical reactions. They bring a reactor that will react hydrogen along with the atmospheric CO2 in order to create various things, propellant, and oxygen and water. And so basically, what you need to bring in the Mars Direct plan is an amount of hydrogen, but the hydrogen is very light. It's like 6% of the total propellant mass that you need to bring. So you bring all your hydrogen, because hydrogen is, you just can't guarantee it's going to be there. You know, you could try mining, and that's really, you know, it's kind of difficult. You can run an air filter really easy. That's really easy. You know, Zubrin and his team figured out how to do it here on Earth in a Mars-like atmosphere simulation. You know, in a vacuum chamber, whatever they did. So basically, they bring the hydrogen with them to the landing site, and it reacts with the CO2 in the air. You create methane, liquid oxygen, and water and oxygen. You create all those things through various reactions with each other. It's kind of a multi-step process, but you end up with plenty of oxygen, plenty of water, and you end up with the amount of fuel that you need to return back home. So that's how the ERV is supposed to work. In real life, Marsol has high water content. Yeah. So, in the Mars Direct, they just wanted to keep it simple, and that's pretty darn simple. honestly, yeah, if you could just take the Martian soil and just take the water out of that, you're done. You can do all that. But I think that's actually a more complicated process because then you gotta like scoop it and then extract. It's a little bit more difficult. It's a very mechanical process. But yeah. So we are creating oxygen, which is great. I don't know if that is at a rate quicker than if I were to convert the carbonite directly into oxygen. But, you know, pretty cool, pretty cool. Why are you so ignorant? I try to be really nice to you, but you diss me like I'm stupid or something. I think we have a troll here. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and click on your name. It's the only thing you've ever said. Thank you. Thank you. You have not fooled me. All right. So, yeah, I guess this mission is over. We don't have any power generation. Also, I was thinking, along with the batteries and solar panels, we'll bring an RTG or two. Honestly, now that we know, I think powering the entire thing with RTGs might be the better option here. Because, as we can see, we have an electric charge drain of 2 units a second. Doing an RTG sort of system might be best. Or we could do a carbo-electric generation. That could work too. What? Alright, let's go ahead and go to the Space Center. So that was a partial success. I think we'd do that better. Am I going to change the landing legs? We're going to go ahead and change the landing legs. I think we're going to add an additional propulsion system. You know, we gotta make sure this works, right? In 4 words or less, can someone summarize the dev notes? Yes, please. I don't have the time to look at them right now. I am streaming. Stuff is coming. Okay. So this was our previous mission, QLS-14, with a giant rocket. It worked out pretty well after a few tests. But obviously that you saw, it needs to be better. So this is our payload up here. We need to work on it a little bit more. Did I actually save the Pike? The Pike 5. I don't think I did. Let's go ahead and hit the sub-assemblies here. Let's go and do that right now. The Pike 5. There we go. And also, for some reason, these kind of reset. I don't know why they do that. Alrighty. So, this will be the Duna Explorer 3. Duna Explorer 3. Let's go ahead and continue to work on this. So, actually, we need to do a test first. Alright, we'll go ahead and save this. We'll go ahead and do another test. This is going to be another sounding rocket here. Let's go ahead and just create a new craft. I'm sorry about that, M3 Gakri. A lot of people give me all sorts of different suggestions. I do have my mind set up in the way I want to do things here, so... you know, I do apologize if I'm rude. I know that sometimes I am rude to people. Do apologize about that. Let's continue though. Let's go ahead and do our test. So we will go ahead and just stick one of, I don't know, these in a fairing, and we will test things. Let's go ahead and check the Communitron 32. And Let's go ahead and activate it immediately. Start deployed. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's go ahead and use the other thing. That one. Let's go put a fairing around it. There we go. So here's the problem. That's as big as it's going to be. We need to force it to be even bigger. Because I think if it's not, then it's going to be a problem. I think if we go ahead and bring this down, though, I think that might be a better idea. Let's go ahead and do that. And now, let's go ahead and put a fairing. Here's the thing. The fairings need to be fairings. If they're fuselages, then they don't work for some reason. So, let's go ahead and put this here. And can we force the fairings to be bigger? Auto shape on, auto struts on, auto shape off. Cylinder start, cylinder end. Size? No. Dang. Can we make this longer somehow? We want to be able to make this longer. Hello, Woogers. How's it going? Cylinder start, cylinder end. Nope, that's not what we want. Next size. Nope. I want to make it longer here. I think I just need to go ahead and confuse it by adding a structural piece or two here. So if we just go ahead and add an I-beam, I think that's all we want to do. And let's go ahead and set it back to auto shape on. There we go. See? Let's go ahead and double check the lengths of these things. So that's 32 megmeters. This is 16. What is the deployable thanger? This is 19. Oh, wow, that's even better. What is this set to? Okay, I need it. Thank you. Let's go ahead and try this one instead. This will be a little bit longer. Here we go. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? It actually reacts to that? Oh, cool. Okay. I think we're going to be okay then. Let's go ahead and pop that right in there. So the idea of this test is to see whether or not the antenna will break under high aerodynamic loads here. So this is going to be QLS 115. QLS 115. And we'll just go ahead and put a sounding rocket underneath this thing. Like so. And put this right here. Perfectly fine. And holy crap, that's way too much thrust, honestly. Are we still set to Duna, though? Body curve. Nope. We could go get off with a 909 here. Oh, barely, actually. Alright, we'll just go ahead and use an LVT 45 and set it lower. Just like that. Here we go. Set that there. And put 2 decouplers there. There we go. Very simple. Save. Am I forgetting anything? Let's go ahead and put these in the right order here. If you mean for extending the fairing, you could put a longer I-beam on to get the fairing up and try and turn off auto shaping. Yeah, I could do that, or I could Or I could just do what I just did, and it worked for some reason. I don't know why it worked, but it worked. Why not use a dish? Because dishes are heavy. You know what? You're right. You're right. Let's go ahead and explore the idea. These... Holy crap. Well, no. Thing is, the dish needs to be configured to communicate with something else. With a dish, I think. I need to tell it to contact home. Terameters. What is this? 256 gigameters. Megabit. 384. This is 1 ton. This is 1 ton. This, on the other hand, is 20 kilograms. That's why. Should we put the other comms antenna in there as well just to test them? Good point. Very good point. We'll go and do that. Let's go and activate this. Start deploying. Actually, let's go ahead and see the other button here. It's poking out. We don't want it to poke out like that. If I right-click on this thing, it should tell me whether or not this thing is shielded. It says, is shielded false. Oh. That's a problem. Is shielded false. What about this? Is shielded true? What the heck? Why is this shielded true? But this shielded false. Well, that's weird. But if I go ahead and bring this down here, what does it do? False? Evidently, it's never shielded. True. 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 True, 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 true. Okay. Open. True, true. What the heck? As soon as I put on this thing, false. Weird. Okay. Really weird. We need to keep exploring what this is doing. So let's go ahead and let's go and try something else. If we go ahead and take one of these beams and then go ahead and stick this thing here instead, and then go ahead and put the fairings on. False, 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 false. 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 True. True. False. We're gonna need to pay attention to what this is doing. Seems like this one's a lot more finicky. False. False. True. True. True, 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 true. True. Okay. Still investigating. Really tall rocket here. True. False. I don't know about you, but this doesn't make any sense. Seems like these seem to be a little bit more reliable, though. This seems to be always true here. Open, close, open, here, here. Oops. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know. Well, let's go ahead and do some tests here. Let's go and put on the Launchpad. See what it says. Yep, exactly, Gunny. Exactly. Alrighty. Also, these are now... Oh. Yeah, that's right. Wow, look at that. We need this on to begin with. For some reason, I retracted. Connected. This doesn't say whether or not it's shielded or not, so we just need to find out. Alrighty, I think we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and throttle up. This is QLS-115, a sounding rocket test, just to test whether or not certain antenna can operate while shielded. Preparing for liftoff. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And liftoff of QLS-115, sounding rocket test. Throttling up to high rate of acceleration for maximum aerodynamic envelope. I'd say either of them work. I think I'm more partial to using the longer range antenna. I think either would work. Oh, wait. No, yeah, we still got this one. This one's still working just fine. Yep, they survived max Q. I don't know what else to say. What I'm thinking what I should do is then just go ahead and let this thing fall back down to the surface and see what happens then. So go ahead and go for a rather high altitude, flip around and see what it does. Alrighty. Problem is now we're out of electric charge, and now it's just going to do a thing. Now we're out of power. Oh well. Yeah, I didn't put any extra batteries on this thing. It was being powered primarily by the alternator in this thing. Blow ASCII people, question, did you ever experience an issue with the Planet Shine mod? Dark side of Kerbal becomes foggy. I assume it's a light issue, but I don't know how to fix it. Thanks. I don't use Planet Shine, but if anybody is familiar with that, don't be afraid to give your input. Let's go and take a look at Gav. Gav, what you doing here? Ooh, scary. What is going on? What did you do? That looks bad. Alright, so this is the real test here. If none of these break in this situation, I think we'll be perfectly fine. We're going to hit some serious aerodynamic forces here. And also, I guess this thing is going to tumble. Oh, Comtech EXP VR2 T was stripped off by strong airflow. Which one is that? I'm guessing that is the... Yep. Yep. Alrighty, I think we found our... answer. I don't trust those extendable ones. They work good in space. I think I'll go ahead and use the other one instead. This is the Grandmaster. Yep, exactly. We're doing testing. We do what we must because we can. As we can see, we did lose one of our antenna. The one that I was worried about. And done. Alrighty. Let's go back to the Space Center. Alrighty, so what we got here was the previous design. We're going to go ahead and work on it a little bit. Putting an antenna in this thing is probably going to be a good idea, and if we leave it on, it's probably going to be good. So let's just go ahead, before we go and remove this stuff, let's just go ahead and add the other stuff first. Communitron. So if we go ahead and... maybe add this guy about right here. Shield of True, start deployed. That's gonna poke through. I wonder if I can go ahead and deal with that a little bit. I could just bring it down a bit. I could just offset it a bit, maybe. Could rotate it a bit. I don't think it really matters. I don't think it really takes that hitbox into consideration. But I don't want it to be dumb, so, you know, I'm kind of worried about that. What I probably want to do is just reset that and just bring it down a bit. Honestly, we can just go and bring that down a bit. This will ensure the communication will still work. We could investigate using this one instead. You know, honestly, the altitude of the other you know, what am I thinking? I could use one of the shorter range ones, and I think it'd still work. You know, since I already have that there, though. You know, I'm feeling kind of iffy about this, so I'm going to go ahead and just put both on. And just call it a day. So if I go ahead and start deployed like that. Yeah, see, it's so much shorter, but the range is still good. And it's still based off the same... Honestly, I didn't test this thing. You know, I guess I should do a test. It should be the same thing. This can be grabbed, too. I like this, and this should be able to communicate with the Duna system, too. Alright. Either way. We have those there. Those antennas, they're fine. There's nothing wrong with those antennas. The heat shield, that was a staging issue. We need to get that done right. We're talking about, if we could control this thing, we could go ahead and do a powered landing of, I don't know, about 500 meters a second would be great. So let's just go ahead and talk about how we're going to do that. Extending the width of this thing would probably be a good idea, though. Let's go ahead and just kind of pull this entire thing apart. Like that. We got this in here. Let's go ahead and pull this stuff out. If we're going to extend the width of this thing, let's go ahead and pull this stuff out first and talk about how we're going to do that. Let's go ahead and bring this up, though. Height. Like that. If we extend this out to 3.7, yeah, you know, honestly, this might be the best idea. It's going to bring about back down to 3.125, and the height higher, though. We need to have all this stuff attached. Well, first, let's just go ahead and attach all the stuff first, and then figure out how much fuel we need for landing. Let's go ahead and just attach all the stuff. This is all the stuff that we need to have attached. 2 of these, probably. Solar panels would probably be good. You know, attaching these here might not be a bad idea. Here we go. Hey, the gayest gay unicorn, how's it going? Hello, Jai Young. What are we trying to do today? We landed something at Duna. It didn't work so well, so we're going to go ahead and try again. So we're just kind of getting a good idea of we're basically upgrading the Duna Explorer number 2 to land better. And what I want to be able to do is control this thing so it doesn't tip over when it lands. That's pretty important to me. So we know that the ascent vehicle is going to work just fine. It's the landing part is kind of difficult. So either way, let's go ahead and add us some fuel. We might not need a lot, but if we just had enough, just to guarantee that we're going to have a soft landing, be pretty happy. Let's go ahead and set this back to Duna again. And let's give us a landing engine. That's not the engine section. If we go ahead and use one of these instead. What is this? That's to cover. There we go. What is this? Okay. So this, plenty of thrust. It is a little tall, though. But as for delta V-wise, that's actually what we want. I'm thinking of 4 of these engines instead. Maybe 3. Because these are half a ton. 3 is going to make it equal. But more delta V. We'll go ahead and investigate 4. That's probably what we want to do. Because if we go and do this, where are these engines? Put these down here. Yeah, that's the same amount. Same amount of delta V. It's pretty much the same trade-off. If we were to do 2 of them, then it is just barely enough for landing. I think 3 is going to be the magic number here. I think 3 is our magic number. So I think this is our propulsion and landing is what we're going to need to do for landing at Duna. So here's the problem. Now we need to figure out how we're going to arrange all this stuff without it being an issue. Actually, we need the landing legs. Where are our landing legs? They are in utility. I don't see them because we have so many dang parts now. There we go. We want to do the big landing legs. Bigger they are, the more range they have. It's going to topple over less. So we go ahead and start retracted here. So obviously, if we landed like this, it's still probably going to fall over. We need to go ahead and compact all this stuff into an area that's really going to work. Let's go ahead and grab all this stuff first. Also, it's going to add RTGs. RTGs for the landed section. So if we go ahead and do this, and attach stuff to the side, be okay. It'd be fine. The problem is then we got the really heavy parts I'd like as low as possible. How could I do that? Let's go ahead and just attach one of these down here. The heavy parts are these converters. And what we learned is the carbon extractor, not going to help us at all. We're not going to create any CO2 or extract any CO2 from the atmosphere. It's not going to happen. So we're going to have 2 routes of generating. We have the water splitter that creates oxygen, and we have the distiller that creates all sorts of stuff. So now we got this. I'm gonna throw this out. Grab that, grab that. We only need the mini drills. The mini drills are fine. What is this? Oh, this is our mini fuel tank, so we can guarantee we have something to transfer fuel into, which is good. Shimmy, what if you put the legs on Inferno Robotics pistons to push them? Thing is I don't trust Inferno Robotics anymore. I'm gonna be removing it out of my list. It's caused too many issues in the past. I'm trying to simplify. No Inferno Robotics. I think next time I have it a robotics thing is when Squad implements it. That's really just how I feel about it. Shimmy, wouldn't a few Separatrons pointing downwards triggered on Duna touchdown would work? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Alrighty, so water splitter. Yeah, we still need to test. Holy crap, that thing is so freaking massive. This is massive too. I'm exploring ideas here, people, so bear with me, bear with me. If we put these here. Do I have... I don't have part clipping on, even though part clipping is like a normal thing now. I wish I could, like, have a ring. You know, that's what I'm probably going to do. I think it's time to get out some more procedural tanks here. Let's go with 6 of these things. This has been kind of cool. I think it's going to be cool. It may be cool. Bear with me. Let's go ahead and grab some of these. These are going to have fuel in them, so that's fine. Cylinder, cone, fillet cylinder. Let's go ahead and bring down the diameter to 1 meter, I suppose. No, let's point 8.75. Let's go ahead and maximum fillet there. Fillet, actually, is the proper pronunciation. Let's go ahead and give it a cool texture. It looks like what it's supposed to be. I think I already saw the one I want, but let's go ahead and look through all these. Those will be kind of, Black, no. Cryogenic. Those are kind of cool. They're kind of greebly. That's why they're called greeble. No GSEA. Oh, that's really dark. These are better for other things. Actually, I kind of like the look of this. Let's go and keep this. Little KSP logo there. And bring these in. Yeah, I think 8 of these would work, honestly. Okay, now we need to take 3 of these, how are we going to do that? Like that, I suppose? Connect these there. Can I bring these down a bit? Probably not. No. Yeah. That's gonna be an issue. We need to create a platform. We could use the platform either created by this. Let's try to keep it simple. What is the mass of this thing? The mass of this thing is almost 1/3 of a ton. If we go ahead and use the structural piece here, or let's go ahead and take a look at a few different options. Heat shield. This is actually pretty good. We could attach them to that. That is 80 kilograms. Or this at the size we want is 169 kilograms. No, or we can take one of these, a structural element, squish it, flatten it out, length. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this one. I think it's gonna look the best. There we go. So we got our fuel tanks. Go ahead and bring these up a bit. I don't know if this is enough, so we're gonna find out. Oh yeah, we're not transferring the fuel yet. So let us get our fuel ducts. Quack, quack. Yeah, we're gonna need more. We're gonna need more. But I like the way this is turning out. I like the way this is turning out. Alright. So, let's go ahead and take this off. Take these off. Take this off. I think if I connect it the other way around, it's going to be a little bit easier. Come on. There we go. I think 8 of these is what we want. Look at that. Doesn't that look cool? Skew this down a bit so these don't clip as much. There we go. Let's bring these up a little bit. Bring these down. Okay. Ah! No, what have I done? What have I done? Okay. Let's go ahead and route our fuel lines again. $387. I'd like 500. 500 is what I'm looking for. I wonder what I can do. I can make these fuel tanks a little bit bigger. I really like the way that looks. That looks pretty legit, honestly. Can you figure a way to put the legs out closer, center? Yeah, I'm gonna try and figure out how to do that. How about using 2 quad connectors to spread the drill stage wider, so one quad above the other reverse? I know what I can do. I know what I can do. So we're getting there. I like the way this is turning out. Let's go ahead and choose a different texture for this thing. Thermal blanket. Yeah, that looks stable. There's 3 of these are fine. I forget I can use gizmos. Nice. Right up in there. There we go. There's another fuel tank. Fill that with fuel. I like it. I like it. Ah! Undo. I grabbed the wrong thing. Perfect. Now for the legs. Four of these would be good. 4 of them with lock suspension would be great. Fortunately, they're a lot heavier. But the thing is, we're not going to be landing directly on the, yeah, we're not going to be landing on the science package here. The science package is kind of in the center here, so that's great. It's going to be heavier. I don't know what this is going to do for the things. Also, these being on the decouplers, I think I'm going to keep them there, because pretty much that what this gives us is we're not going to need them. After... Yeah, that's still pretty tall. What is the center of mass here? Center of mass is actually pretty high. Also, yeah, that needs to disappear. There we go. Center of mass, not bad. Not bad. As it lands, the thing is going to go shift back up. But let's go ahead and figure out our battery situation. Let's go ahead and just put a bunch of batteries in here. I like that idea. And we don't need this. Also, we need to put these somewhere. These are our water and oxygen dupers. Let's go ahead and put... How do I want to do this? If I flip it around like that? Yeah. One here, one there. Keep them empty. Yeah. I like that. Let's go and offset this here. There we go. So we got those. Carbonite. Oh, yeah, we forgot about the drills. We need to be able to drill for this to work. Where the drill's gonna go? So, what is the mass of this thing? Really? It's 10 kilograms. We could put 3 for only 3 times the price. There we go. Let's go ahead and make sure this deploys properly. Look at that. Alrighty. And the carbonite tanks. Just go ahead and put these here. Okay. Hello, Skit. How's it going? Wants to tidy up Shimmy's Yeah, I'm playing Legos here. Give me a break. What is this? That is just a node floating for no reason. Let's go ahead and save. Did I save? Oh, I hit new. Oh, great. Shimmy, is that you? Hey, Moonbear. Dune Explorer 3. Well, it's been tidied. It's definitely been tidied. Alrighty, I got batteries, I got the supplies for the test down here at the bottom, I got the fuel. I need to go and re-empty the fuel here. Re-empty the fuel. Is that English? Maybe that's English. Go ahead and put this here, put that there. I'm kind of worried that this might be a little bit too out there, though. Let's go ahead and bring these in. I don't care if these explode or whatever. It's just when we go ahead and get rid of these things, I want them to be gone. So yeah, I think that's what we want to do. There we go. Am I forgetting anything? I'm doing great, Skit. I think at this point, I just have to know that when this thing returns, stuff is going to explode. That's going to explode, all this stuff is going to explode. I just need to make sure that the rocket can lift off. That is the most important part. And now that I know that this should be able to work, my communication system should be able to work. Batteries, I got batteries. You know, I'm kind of worried. This still might be... Okay, here's the center of mass. I think I have to royally mess up the landing in order for this thing to tip over last time. Let's go ahead and look at the Duna Explorer 2 and see how bad it was. But as this thing is landing, this is where the center of mass should be. I guess if we go ahead and empty these fuel tanks, it's going to go higher and higher. But not significantly, you know? Also, I'm just realizing, I think I gave this thing way too much fuel. Way too much fuel is not an issue, honestly. Perfect. Dune Explorer 3, save that. Heat shield. Yep, the heat shield will be coming. The heat shield will be coming. But as for the landing, as this thing is landing, I think I got all the stuff I need. Got solar power. Oh, RTGs. RTGs. That's what I said I was going to do. And I didn't do it. So let's go ahead and give it... How many RTGs? Are RTGs heavy? RTGs are kind of heavy, aren't they? Where are they? They're 80 kilograms. So 45 a minute. Or 0.75 a second. So two of them are 1.5. 4 of them are 3. I think I want to put a whole 6 of them on there. They're going to be kind of heavy, though. Oops. How about a hole 8? Oh, wow. Alright. I think we got it. Lower in between... well, that's not a bad idea, honestly. Go ahead and grab one of these, see how it looks. Why does this not look right? Because it's just not right. Can I do 22 and a half? Better idea. I like it. Thank you. It's kind of clippy, but I feel better that they're down there. Honestly, I could move them up to the top part, too. Or I could move them... I'm gonna rip this off for a second. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That looks legit. The solar panels are going to give us a lot more power, so it's going to be a little bit more reliable, but I like that, though. Unfortunately, I think these are now in the wrong stage. Nah, I think we'll be okay. All right. Am I sure I'm not forgetting batteries? You're right. I thought I put Oh, yeah. Well, at this point, I delete all battery. Yes, you're right. But that's fine. I have RTGs now. I don't need batteries. Because I have RTGs, I don't need batteries. Because RTGs are pretty much an infinite source. However, having batteries for running things at night might be a good idea. I don't know. Okay, I'll add batteries, just in case. Because what's wrong with a battery or two, huh? Nothing wrong with a battery or two. All right. Anything else? Batteries, communication. Those things will work. These will work. Honestly, I should put more batteries. How much batteries? How much batteries? That's... doesn't seem right. Electric charge, 2800. I think that should be fine. I've put 8 of these batteries on there. I think that should be more than enough. Lights, shimmy, lights! Yeah, what the heck. There's nothing wrong with lights. All right. Honestly, I like the idea of putting the batteries down there. Well, then those are gonna collide. Batteries aren't heavy. Maybe if I just go ahead and kind of put them around here, huh? Yeah. Just a ring of batteries like that? 12? It's dumb, so I'll do it. Also, are these full of carbonite? Yes, they are. Get rid of the carbonite in there. Okay. We got batteries. Now we need to go ahead and give this thing a heat shield. Deployed. This looks cool. Hello, E-Nuclear Fireball. How's it going? Maybe a small monoprop tank and RCS in case stability to rescue is needed on landing. I think I'm going to put monoprop on the heat shield section. The heat shield platform. Wow. This is a little crazy. Structural pieces, they'll be fine. Let's go bring those in, though. And the lights, though. Let's go bring those in, too. I put 8 reaction wheels on this thing before, and I think I'm going to do that again. I think it was 8. This thing is getting more massive and more massive by the minute. Over 1 billion parts already. How many parts we got? 157? This is pretty cool looking. I like it. But Yeah, I said I was going to go ahead and put a little bit of RCS on this thing. So, just so we can maneuver this thing around a bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Minimum ejection force, ablative shield, about half. I think is all I needed. Now I need RCS thrusters. What a project, huh? I'm definitely going to want to test this thing. Yeah, why not? Okay. Now we just need to test this thing. We just need to make sure this thing stages properly. Hello, Killer Connor. How's it going? Anyone know how Shimi made the spherical tanks? The spherical tanks are procedural tanks from procedural parts. That's what they are from. Alright, let's do a test. Can we slap a booster underneath this thing and just see where it goes? Yes, we can. Alright. This is gonna be dumb. There we go. Oops, no. Alright. See where this goes. Oh no. There we go. Test launch. This thing is rather stable with a stupid looking booster on the bottom of it. It's so silly, yes. You're so silly. Hype here. You silly goose. Looks like a toilet. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. This is not supposed to happen. Still have power. We're almost out of power. Double sun power. Come on. Stable. We're stable. Ah! Okay. Let's go ahead and double check. So that was cool. Go ahead and activate the engines. And those did their thing. Oh, I forgot to lock the suspension here. Lock suspension. Lock suspension. Lock suspension. Lock suspension. There we go. We're still falling? Falling, falling? Engines do work. Engines absolutely do work. Explosion. Come on. Is that thing gonna explode or not? Explosion! There you go. So, as for these, I think we might need more. You know, it's kind of hard to say. I think I have enough Delta V for the whole landing bit to make sure it happens. What are we at right now? It's gonna take a while to slow down. Go and fizz warp this stuff. What do you gain from locking the suspension? It doesn't go down as much. Basically, it doesn't piston as much. And for landing in kind of unstable situations, sometimes that is a better idea. Hello, Will Glass, how's it going? Yep, we got rather big chutes here. Okay, we're under a kilometer. Yeah, we're going down really slow. I'm guessing we probably need 50% more chutes. So 2 more sets of chutes here in order for this to land safely with the chutes. But since we do have the engines, I think we'll be stable enough that the chutes will do well, but we'll need the engines in order for stable landing. Navhut is going crazy. Navhut is having a rave or something. $200. Do we have our... No, we don't. 30. And landed. That's how it's supposed to land right there. It's supposed to land perfectly. Just like that. We'll go ahead and deploy its stuff, extend the panels. Come on, extend your stuff here. Go ahead and do its drilly-do. And then, after it's done, here's the part where I need to enable hand gravity here. After it's done, it's like, okay, it's time to go back to space. And then I need to transfer fuel into these things. It's like, it's time for space! Shoot deployment unsafe. I don't know why that's a problem. And it's like... And then... We're going to space, yay! And then it goes, oh, we're coming back from space! And then the things deploy. Let's go down hack gravity. And then it comes back home. This giant rocket for this little thing. Pretty freaking crazy. But it'll work. And then, get rid of that. I think we're done. Okie dokie. So, now we need to go ahead and put a rocket underneath this thing, and we're going to go to space. I think we'll go ahead and take this time to have a granola bar. This episode is brought to you by Kirkland's Signature, soft and chewy. Alright. So now we have a problem here. We don't have enough thrust for the stage. And... oh wait, hang on. This is full of fuel again when it shouldn't be. Let's go ahead and empty the fuel to recalculate here. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. This should take us out to Duna. Alright, let's go ahead and put some fairings on this thing. The lifter stage might be a little lacking, though. Might be a little lacking. Put these on the stage here, I guess. No, I think we're gonna be okay. Yes! Yes! You wanna see a rocket? This is a rocket. Why placing empty fuel tanks again? Because they will be refueled when I land. Also, did I put enough? I probably need to put some struts in this thing. Struts always help. Struts will always help. Ah, darn, it's not gonna let me connect that way. Oh well. Those struts there shouldn't be a problem. Should probably strut things in here, though. Struts there. That's good. Should already have struts in here. That's great. That's good. However, struts there are good. Okay, we've already done that. However, let's go ahead and see if we can sneak a strut or two by. To this. No, we can't. Oh well. I think we're ready to launch this thing. Got all those stages. Those stages are looking good. That activates. This activates. This is... we're done. We're done! We just need to get this friggin' thing into orbit, and I think we'll be good to go. We got solar panels. We got RTGs. RTGs are really gonna just be what we want to use. Got the... long range. Oh, yes! Watch. The fairing is almost as big as the rocket as the payload, I guess. Yeah, you ready for simulation? This ain't a simulation. This is go. We know that this is capable. If we fail, then we'll just launch another until we get it right. Control from the right place. Thank you, some sort of cow. want to forget that. This rocket is having massive trouble staying stable here. How many parts are we at? Is EJ streaming today? It is Tuesday, so probably. I would say so. Hang on, I need to go ahead and take this call. I'm terribly sorry. I need to make a very important phone call. This has to do with streaming and other things. I'll be back in 10 minutes or earlier. So please, yeah, I'm terribly sorry, but this is very important. Business hours are almost over, so I need to find out some very important information here. Alrighty, hang on one moment here. Hey, what's up, guys? So I don't know if you've been following me or not, but I've been having some major issues with my internet. So I went ahead and decided to sign up for business class internet, and I've been waiting for information regarding, the installation. It should be tomorrow, and other information such as the final price and all that. Internet service providers can be kind of jerks sometimes. I've yet to get this confirmation email. I got the phone call saying that they're coming tomorrow, so that's good. But as for the account number and all that information, I don't have any of that. I just know that somebody's coming to my house. Ugh. Anyway, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go and do this launch. We've controlled from the right place. I think we're ready to go. Range is clear. Let's go ahead and double check our propellant. Propellant is empty, which is good. Alrighty, this is the Pike 5 with mission QLS-16. On top of the rocket, this is Duna Explorer 3. Preparing for liftoff in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And liftoff of the Pike 5, destined for low Kerbal orbit and eventually Duna. Switching navigation mode to chase. We're currently 700 meters in altitude, traveling 80 meters a second and rising. Currently 130 meters a second at 2 kilometers in altitude. Preparing for pitch maneuver. Beginning orbital pitch maneuver. We do appear to have stable pitch over. Vessel is currently 220 meters a second in velocity at 5 kilometers in altitude. 250. We are 1 minute and 30 seconds before booster flameout and separation. We still have stable ascent. We are passing through maximum aerodynamic pressure, also known as max Q. Currently getting warnings that the parachute deployment at this time is unsafe. Our operators are keeping that in mind as we accelerate. We have some slight attitude anomalies here. We're trying to adjust for that. Vessel is currently 470 meters a second in velocity at 16 kilometers in altitude and climbing. We are 1 minute before booster flameout and separation. Also, thank you for Clemok22 for following my channel. If you haven't already, consider following KSPTV. I do stream on my channel, though. I should, hopefully, assuming everything with the internet and all that goes well tomorrow, I should be streaming tomorrow at more normal time on my channel. Vessel is currently 24 kilometers in altitude, traveling 660 meters a second. We do appear to have a solid ascent. We are 43 seconds before booster flameout and separation. Nice, Frostlad. Vessel is currently 33 kilometers in altitude and climbing rapidly, almost. We are at 900 meters a second. 30 seconds to booster flameout and separation. At that point, after the booster flameout and separation, the center tank of the booster will continue to empty. We'll have an additional 2 minutes and 31 seconds of thrust from that stage. The vessel is now in rapid pitch over mode. Pitch over to the horizon. Ten seconds from booster flameout and separation. We have booster flameout.
Broadcasting.
Thank you, Iced Potato. Do appreciate that. Follow? Welcome to the quest. We do appear to have a very clean flame out. And separation from the boosters, we are now continuing to accelerate to orbital velocity. The vessel is currently 83 kilometers in altitude, traveling 1.5 kilometers a second. Some slight wobble anomalies here. Trying to compensate for these wobble anomalies. Wobnomalies. We're now preparing for fairing separation. We have clean fairing separation, exposing the payload. Payload is already communicating with the communication network. I like the word wobnomalies. Yes, we have a wobnomaly. We have another minute before MECO, flame out, and separation and activation of the upper stage. Switching over to orbital telemetry mode. We have orbital telemetry lock. Does appear to be a stable ascent at this time. Vehicle is now pitched over entirely to the horizon. We are 30 seconds to MECO. Trying to compensate for the wobnomalies here. MECO in T-minus 10. We have MECO. We've confirmed separation and activation of our upper stage. Yeah, MECO is main engine cutoff. It's a very common acronym that you'll hear in rocket launches. SECO is secondary engine cutoff. A lot of times it means the upper stage. Vessel is currently 4,600 meters a second in velocity and an altitude of 165 kilometers. Vessel's now traveling 5 kilometers a second. Just over 6 kilometers a second is when we have reached orbital velocity. Upper stage has another 32 seconds of thrust. We should be in orbital velocity by that time. And we have Seco at an orbit of 168 by 165. Very stable orbit. We're now confirming the operation of our payload. We'll now go ahead and separate our upper stage from our payload and deorbit the upper stage. It's sustainer engine, not secondary. Oh, okay. Well, I thought it was secondary. I'm sorry. We've now commanded the upper stage to deorbit. We have confirmation of payload in orbit. We will go ahead and leave the payload in orbit until the time comes for the Duna transfer, which should be in several months, but we have confirmed that we are good to go. Panels, we can deploy the panels. They are not required because we have RTGs inside this thing. The panels are just really to help the actual process of converting stuff into fuel once we get to Duna. Oh, there's so much to read here. Okay. No, that's fine, funny man. They're really packed in here. They're really packed in there. I almost didn't add the RTGs, but the RTGs is like, they're kind of important. Also, this thing is wobbling around like crazy. That's kind of concerning. It's almost as if this thing might just explode for no reason. I think the solar panels might be the cause of that. It could be anything, honestly, though. We're really packed in there. Okay, these do work. We've confirmed that the solar panels do work. I'm going to go and retract them and worry about them later. What mod am I using for the conversion? Carbonite. Using carbonite. I did make a modification to carbonite to allow me to create water and oxygen through the same... Oh, wait a second. Did I make a... Oh, I made a boo-boo. I put the distiller on here, but I didn't put the converter on there. I somehow forgot that thing. Oh my gosh. That's so freaking frustrating. Well, back to the drawing board. Hello, Crashin'.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for the follow, boss man. Do appreciate the follows to my channel. If you haven't already, I do recommend following KSPTV. We do have streamers on this channel multiple times of the week, every day of the week. Yeah, I need that one component to convert, because the entire... We're completing 2 missions here. We're testing the platform of creating water and oxygen, but also creating fuel. And those are 2 different units. I'm not going to put them in the same, because I want it to be a little bit more difficult than that. You know, come to think of it, I might not have actually had the thing on the other one. And I've only just realized the problem. Anyway. Also, hello, Andrew. The ship already finished missions in Duna. No, I forgot something very important. Yep, testing the heat shield for sure. Somehow we got all the heat shield ablation stuff back. So there's that. Looks like this thing is stable though. I don't know what that was. What was that? What exploded? We lose our no, we didn't lose our antenna. What do we lose? What are we losing? I don't know what we're losing. What's exploding? Oh, those probably. Huh. I don't know what we lost. There's a coupler. Oh. Okay, there's a coupler on those things. And then we're fine. I think. Yeah. Warning, chute deployed unsafe. Well, I think this just proves a point. If this can re-enter like this on Kerbal, it could re-enter on Duna. The technology is proven. We just need to add a thinger in the thing. Hey, Squitsy. Shout out to Quetzy. Streamer Kerbal Space Program, any other things? Yeah, this ablative shield, way too much. I think I only need a fourth of it, honestly. Yeah, it's Duna. Duna's that big blob in the sky, evidently. All those parts go. Turns out H is not the gear key. Yeah, those seem to work just fine. Oh, wow. I might be able to do a soft landing. Except I probably won't be able to. Nope. Ran out of fuel. And kersploosh. Kind of. This is my fault. This is my fault. I didn't put the thing in there that needed to be in there. Absolutely my fault. I just feel like a Nimrod for making the mistake. Go ahead and pull this apart. So we got the distiller. We just don't have the carbonite converter, which is this right here. We need this to make fuel. Distiller's more. Oh, wow. Interesting. Evidently, the converter is like way less massive. I wonder if I could do something here. So, the oxygen container at that size is what? Oxygen. Alright. I think that's going to be a quick fix. Make that a tad bit taller. Grab the water container. Put it here. No, wait. We can't do this, can we? Also, that's way too tall. Holy crap. This thing is big. Why? Why do I make these dumb decisions? Hello, Hybrid Avenger. How's it going? Pause and watch the real life rocket launch. Is it going? Got it! No, didn't get it. This thing is massive. Honestly, I don't think the mass is worth it. I honestly don't think the mass is worth it. We don't need to go to Mars to decide whether or not which one we want to do. We need both of these, though. We do need both of these. Question is, yeah, that's all clipped into it, and I don't like the way that ends up looking. We can go ahead and bring this up, maybe. This looks legit. This looks legit. We're gonna need to fix that too. But what I'm gonna do, though, I'm gonna test something first before we even continue. So that's there, that's in there, this is down there, that's there. Okay. This isn't terrible. This isn't terrible. You do a hybrid landing where the engine supports 75% of your weight, your chutes support the rest. That gives you control speed that is lower than the chutes. That's pretty much what I'm doing already, Aqualux. Because the chutes are doing a lot, but the engines are going to guarantee it. Either way, I need to go ahead and test something. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. I will be right back after the quick break. And we'll go ahead and test something other than this rocket launch, because I need to make the decision whether or not I want to include the water splitter or if using the carbonite-only solution is good enough. Because the carbonite-only solution sounds like a good idea. It's less massive. It just might take, you know... it might take longer to do, but it seems like it would support some Kerbals, so... Either way, let's go ahead and save this. I'll be right back. Hey, that's not there. I don't have the thing. Do we have the thing? Where's the thing? Do we have the thing here? Yeah, I'll be right back. What's up, guys? Alrighty. Here's the deal. Let's go ahead and... We've saved this, right? Let's go ahead and save it again. Let's go to new. Oh, the game just crashed. Well, that's cool. You know, you can do that too. You can crash instead. Strawberries! Never take them off again. So, this mission's been taking the energy out of me. How's everybody doing today? Tell me about life. Tell me what you guys are thinking. Let's talk, real talk. What's going on, peeps? You know, an ice cream pizza. That's like, neither of those things would make my tummy happy. But that sounds interesting, I suppose. I need tacos. Yeah. The Atlas launch is going on. That is great. So did it actually go up? Did it actually launch, or are they still counting down? You just watched a rocket launch with your eyes outside. I assume outside the building and not like outside your head or something. You're like, you know, just watched it like that or something. Alright, Carbonite. We need the really big ones. We need the big one. A really big tank of Carbonite. I guess that's the biggest one, huh? Carbonite tank. I thought there were bigger ones. Oh, poo. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and fill these up with carbonite then. Alright, let's go ahead and take a distiller, a converter. Let's go ahead and take life support, containers, no. Life support, no. Oxygen, oxygen. Water splitter. Water, water. Let's go ahead and empty these out. Probably thinking, what on earth is he doing? Take one of these. There we go. You need all sorts of power. So we'll go ahead and slap some fangers on this. You know, part of the fun about Kerbal Space Program, I think, is testing. And sometimes just assuming things are going to work is not going to be the best idea. So that's what I'm doing here, is I'm doing tests, making sure that I understand what I'm doing is a good decision or not. So we've got all these there. Let's go ahead and put some launch stabilizers on our duber. There we go. And, oh, what the heck? Okay. That's not what I wanted. There we go. I don't think you'll make an orbital crash, Jimmy. Very possible. So I empty all the water, all the oxygen. There we go. Save, launch. These still full of carbonite? Yes, they are. My concern, the water is not the concern, it's the oxygen is the concern. That's my concern. Okay, we're getting there. I think we got plenty of power. Let us activate our conversion things. Carbonite distiller. So here's what we want to do. Let's go ahead and lock these. We'll go ahead and lock these up, and we're going to go and do the outer for our first test. And I suppose what we're going to want to do is do a test. Like, run a stopwatch or something, run it for a full minute, and see how this works. See if the conversion abilities, you know, see how they do. So let's go ahead and... I don't think we need to do all these. I think we can just do one. So let's just start with this one. Let's go ahead and go to, like, online stopwatch. And let's go ahead and do a stopwatch. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and start the water and oxygen conversion. And then run it for a full minute. And then after I'm done... Yeah, alright, let's just go ahead and start now. I'll go ahead and start on the 30 second mark. Or the 10 second mark. Okay, so at 10 seconds here, start water, oxygen. There we go. Now I'm doing conversion. Converting water, oxygen at certain rates. We're going to see how it does. Currently at 15 seconds. I didn't need to bring the converter. I know that liquid fuel and oxidizer is normal. I didn't need to bring that. "45 seconds. And done. Alrighty, let's see how we did. In the 1 minute, we created 14.68, 14.5 units of water. Let's go ahead and put a notepad down here. So this is with carbonite carbonite converter alone. 14.68 water. 14.74 oxygen. So it seems like they're roughly the same amount. And how much carbonite did we use? So that was a lot of carbonite, honestly. So that was 12, 15 left. Carbonite. I'll do the math later. 1450. Okay. So now let's go ahead and do another test. This time, instead of doing that one, we're going to go and do this one. And instead of doing these, we'll go ahead and close these off. And go ahead and activate these. But what we're going to do is activate the water splitter. And actually, here's a test. If we activate this, not enough water. Okay, that's locked off. Let's go ahead and clear that. We'll just start converting oxygen. Sorry, start converting carbonite into water and see what happens. So let's just go ahead and do our start on this stopwatch there. And 3, 2, 1, go. So I'm creating water and oxygen here. "15 seconds. "45 seconds. And done. I kind of clicked a little weird there for a second, but we're done. Alright, now let's go ahead and see. We created 15 units of water, and not even 1 unit of oxygen. I think we've already figured out what we want to do here. You know, we did use less carbonite, but we generated less oxygen throughout the entire process. So, using the TAC life support water splitter through electrolysis, no go. We're not going to do that. We're going to go ahead and create oxygen directly from the carbonite and call it a day. So we don't need this thing anymore. Get rid of it. Now we know. Go back to the Space Center and go ahead and launch our next rocket. What mods am I using? You saw me using carbonite and TAC life support is what you really saw me using there. I do have a mods list. Go ahead and click on the list on where the chat box is relative to me. My list is not entirely up to date. There are a few things on that list that aren't on that list anymore because I removed them, namely tweak scale and the anti-wibbly wobbly one. So. What am I doing? QLS 116. 117 is actually what we're doing here. Hello, Lazarus. How's it going? Are you still a handbasket? Will Glasson asks. No, I went ahead and evacuated everybody from handbasket after a simulation had a massive explosion and killed everybody. really, I quick-loaded something and then all of a sudden it exploded for no reason, so I decided, we don't need Kerbals in a space station right now. It's not what the focus of my latest streams have been, so we're just not going to use them at all. That being said, let's go ahead and launch this sucker. Ablative shield? I'm only gonna go ahead and put a 4th in this. And let's go ahead and empty the fuel. Because here's the thing about procedural parts, it never remembers the fuel level for some reason. So we got our supplies there for our test. We've got both of our conversion units for fuel and oxidizer. We got struts. They're strutting all the things. Yeah, there's no harm in adding more struts, right? Good old space tape. Those look good. That's connected to that. That's in there. We got batteries. Those are strutting things. I think could be a good idea to strut this properly. If I could strut stuff up here, that'd be awesome. Oh wow, that connected. But everything else... What do they connect to? Just other things. Struts are very important for a rocket's diet. It's like a fiber. It's like fiber for rockets. That's really what it is. Going back to 4. It's like a rocket fiber. We'll just do that. That looks good. Alright. Struts are down there. Those struts are there. All sorts of struts. Go ahead and double check the staging all over again. There we go. Launching. That. Those. Actually, let's go ahead and bring that around the other side. These activate. That activates. Those activate. These decouple. That activates. There. I say! I say! I think we're ready to go, huh? Do we have the widget properly linked to the doohickey? I believe so. Let's go ahead and save this. Launch. Clear the launch pad. Let's do our mission. Chinese. Oh, Chinese food sounds so good. Centaur is now coasting for 2.5 hours. Awesome. Is that a fairing and a fairing? Yes! Am I Canadian? No, I am not. There's nothing wrong with being Canadian, though. I'm just saying. Just making sure we have all the proper preparations here. Proper fuel configuration. I need to look at you. Okay. We have confirmed everything seems to be properly configured on the Launchpad. We have F5 for safety. This is the Pike 5. Past 2 missions, the launches have been great. The payloads have had issues, though. It's perfectly fine, though. I'm from Burgerland! Hey, random tank. You want to take a look at my vacuum-rated engines here? Look at all these vacuum-rated engines. These vacuum-rated Separatrons. These vacuum-rated separators. Vacuum-rated fairings. The Kira 2L is not vacuum-rated. What else? Vacuum-rated struts. And other various things. Vacuum-rated drills. From Taco Village. Sorry, I'm just bugging Random Tank. That's all. Pizza Planet. All right, the vehicle is throttled up and it is ready to launch. We are waiting for our final look over here. Final readiness poll. Everything up here is looking great. I believe the mission is a go. Alrighty. We've begun terminal count at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And liftoff of the Pike 5 heavy lifter. Boats have been shelled. Range is clear. We have a very solid liftoff. Vehicle is currently 700 meters above the surface, traveling at 75 meters a second. We're currently configuring to proper control mode, chase. Is now 1,400 meters above the surface, traveling 120 meters a second. At the 150 meter mark, we'll begin our gradual pitch over maneuver. Our WOB anomalies are nominal. Yeah, Taurus. Beginning orbital pitch maneuver. Looks like we have a very gradual orbital pitch maneuver. It's very nice and clean. It's probably the most stable of all the launches so far. Vessel's now currently 5 kilometers in altitude, traveling 240 meters a second and rising. We have another 1 minute and 30 seconds before booster flame out and separation. And the beginning of the center tank drain. Vessel is now 7,700 meters off the surface, traveling at 320 meters a second. We are traveling through the maximum aerodynamic pressure, also known as max Q. Vessel currently is giving over 25 meganewtons of thrust of all 20 main engines. Hey, Bitter Moose! What is up? Vessel is now traveling 420 meters a second at 13 kilometers off the surface. We have another 1 minute and 9 seconds before booster flameout and separation. We have 0 WOB anomalies detected. Vessel's now 18 kilometers off the surface, traveling 540 meters a second. We have passed max Q. The ascent profile should be stable from here on out. Only hit 2 birds going up, yeah. 2 Kerbal birds. We are 50 seconds before booster flameout and separation. Man, this sim... Well, it's not simulation, but man, this game is running slow. I think about 1/5 speed right now. Terribly sorry about that. It's Kerbal Space Program. Sometimes it runs fast, sometimes it runs slow. I don't even know. Booster Biko. We can say that. Biko. I also like to call it Booster Flameout and Separation. Bufos. Bifos. 45 game seconds, yep. "25 seconds before booster flameout separation and activation." Sorry, not the activation. The continuing of the center booster stage. FICO's now beginning its rapid pitch over maneuver over to the horizon. We are 6 seconds to booster flameout and separation. We have booster flameout and separation. How many times can I say booster flameout and separation in a stream? I do not know. Let's go ahead and separate our fairings. We have clean fairing separation. Separation, separation. I hope this rocket does not have separation and anxiety. We are detecting minor WOB anomalies. We're going to try and compensate for the WOB anomalies. Go ahead and try to WOB anomalize here. Beginning roll program. Why is there a fairing and a fairing? Because this is going to be returning from Duna, and I need to make sure that the payload that is returning from Duna does not get destroyed by various aerodynamic forces. We're switching to orbital velocity telemetry. We have orbital telemetry lock. And we have another minute and 45 seconds before booster flame out separation. Also known as MECO main engine cutoff. And activation of arbor stage. Engine. Hello, Exterminator. What is up? Hey, that's Jewel right there. Look at it. It is Jewel. Julie, Julie, Jewel. Three atmospheres, actually. Yeah, you're right. Exiting Kerbal atmosphere. Well, it's, I guess, four. Well, I guess Duna. We're in the atmosphere the entire time in Duna. So, we're exiting Duna. There's fuzz attacking me. Exiting Kerbal atmosphere. Entering Duna atmosphere. Exiting Duna atmosphere, and re-entering Kerbal atmosphere. Hello, Jadbo. How's it going? "30 seconds to MECO. Where am I going? We are going to Duna. Ah, I got the flu. That sucks. "8 seconds to MECO. Inches. And MECO. Separation. Activation of upper stage. Hehehehe. Something all weird in my chair. Currently cruising at an altitude of 158 kilometers at a velocity of 4,800 meters a second. How do you know if you have enough reaction wheels without trial and error? It's something you just kind of like, you kind of gotta guesstimate it. You gotta guesstimate it. A lot of Kerbal Space Program is guesstimation, and you just kind of get a good idea. Oh, well, it's this massive, I think I should use this. Manned or unmanned? This is an unmanned sample return mission. Alrighty. Read Miko. 160 by 170. Slightly abnormal. Let's see if we can get this as circular as possible. Good lord, can you DOS and EJ not stream out at the same time? I'm just gonna say, I was here on this Tuesday slot. In this slot, here, right now, first. I'll just say that. I did start streaming earlier to prevent overlap, but, you know, I've been streaming in this slot for quite a long time now. Okay, that's pretty darn circular. Okay, payload in orbit. We have everything we need, as far as I know. We've done all of our tests. I think. Now we're ready to go to Duna. Oh boy. What are we at right now? We're at 4 hours. Let's try and get ourselves at least onwards to Duna. Okay, where's Kerbal alarm clock? Sorry. Add a new alarm. Transfer window. Kerbal to Duna in 282 days. Let's go ahead and add alarm. Actually, no. Let's go ahead and do that again. Transfer Kerbal to Duna. Give ourselves a 12-hour window. Let's go ahead and add our alarm. Now we just need to wait. Am I still doing the Duna mission? That's all I've been doing is Duna missions. Demo, I did deorbit the upper stage. I did deorbit. I did leave some pairings in orbit, unfortunately. I don't like to do that. But I've been kind of cutting corners lately. Let's go back to Space Center though. Duna, 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 Duna. Yep. Alrighty. Now we will wait. Is that a red solo cup? It is a red... I don't know what that says. It's Kirkland signature. It's Costco brand. That's what it is. Why is it high loading? High loading? High loading is a word now. What's the current mission? We're waiting for our transfer window to go to Duna. Already in map view. What am I talking about? Okay. Hello, Torpus. And the friggin' moon is in the way again. Well, there you got your answer. That didn't happen. Hey, love sir, how's it going? What happened? Nothing happened. You don't need to know. Nothing at all. You saw nothing. This was not the quick save you were looking for. Have there been more Krakens lately on the save? Well, I think you just saw the answer. What actually did happen? Kraken. Kraken strike. Is it time to transfer? I don't remember. Add alarm. Transfer. Duna. Transfer to alarm. Okay, alright. Alarms. Add alarm. 9 days. That's good. Also, let's go ahead and do the thing where we clear off the launch pad. You just gotta be careful about how you treat things. I think we're okay. Wee, wee, wee. You all dizzy yet? You all dizzy yet? There we go. How about that? Alright, we're almost there. And nothing exploded. There we go. Let's go ahead and plan our transfer solution out to Duna. Looks like we're not going to have a problem with the moon this time. Possibly. We might need to adjust this, though. Set that as target. Oh, wow. How'd we do? Zoomy, 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 zoomy. Come on. Well, that is a solution, but I like to get there on the front half, though. Can we do something about that? Well, I mean, this has been given to us, so it doesn't really matter how long it takes to get there. It doesn't matter that we're doing the right thing. This is a transfer solution. Yeah, I'll do it. Coming in high.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for the follow, Wooigers. Hey, welcome to the quest. Do appreciate the follow on my channel. If you haven't already, do recommend following KSPTV. We do have many different streamers, multiple times a day sometimes, but every day of the week at least. I'm the Tuesday guy. It'll do, yeah. What's hotkey to return to your ship? Backspace in the map view. In the map view. Backspace in the flight view causes explosions. Or abort, or whatever. But in the map view, you can use tab, oh, back. And then we're back to our Duna Explorer. There we go. Let's go ahead and do the thing. We have a lot more Delta V than I thought we would. Which mod do you have on the orbital? Yeah, this right here, that is Kerbal Engineer. Kerbal Engineer. I do have it set up for custom HUD view, though. So Kerbal Engineer normally comes out looking like this. Which is fine. It does all the same information. But I set it up so I have all this stuff in HUD mode. And it looks pretty darn schmexy right there. So we can go ahead and close this off there. Go ahead and tell it to point towards the maneuver. An hour and 7 minutes. We'll be off and away to Duna. Let's go ahead and use Kerbal Engineer's solution for node burn time. It says 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Time to node burn. We want to start burning when that says 0. Let's go to F5, huh? Hello, Taco Manatee! I love that name. I don't think I've seen you in a while, but welcome back. I love that name. Taco Manatee. Not just because it's taco, but it's Taco Manatee. It's a very... Oh, I need to hit Z. There we go. Do a burn. See, what was I saying? I don't know. Yeah. Kind of thirsty, though. Is KSPTV requesting any song suggestions? I'm Shimmy. I'm one of the streamers here on KSPTV. I do stream on my own channel. As for my songs, I just play what I have in my playlist. I tend to keep it classical. I don't tend to do any sort of, playlist or song suggestions, unless it's a special event or anything like that. I just want to have music in the background. If you do have recommendations for things I should have on my list, I will take those. I'll go and look them up. The box boy. Thanks, Hyper. How are we doing on a burn here? We are a fifth of the way through. Rather complicated vessel. I do like the way it looks, though. With all these, it's got a very Russian look to it. Huh? I like it. Then we got the whole German-style fairing with those like that. And a very generic transfer stage here. Where am I going to? That probe? We're going to Duna. We are going to Duna. To the good old Duners. Alright. Hey, thanks for that follow, History Nut. 1945. To the Duna. The Duna is Spanish for the Duna. It's not my joke, and it's not full. It's not how the joke should have. Just never mind. Very appropriate song, though. Let's put that up. Almost done with the burn. Make it so, yes. Number one, maximum warp. Make it so. How we doing? We're almost there. Out of 40 seconds. I believe we have achieved escape velocity. Yes, we have. Stay on target. Almost there. Stay on target. Okay. Wow. I'm a friggin' boss. Did you see how close I got with that? Do you see how good I am with that button? Also, let's just go ahead and undo that and just see how. We are definitely approaching Duna. Kind of a weirder angle. Velocity here. Let's go ahead and switch on over to Duna here. Hey. I'll take it. I'll take 2! I'll just take 1. Well, this is my second. Can I set Duna as the target? Set as target?
Broadcasting.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Taco Manatee! This is the best part right here. Uh-oh. Great. Well, I think I just froze my game. Man. Can I have 5 anyway? This has not been the most stable version of Kerbal Space Program I've ever played. I just checked the output log on that. It didn't tell me any information. It just froze up entirely. Luckily, the game doesn't take 9 years to load. Yeah, why aren't there dev notes yet? Are dev notes not coming? Hello, Lulliper. Fling us off the port bow, yeah. But, you know, seriously though, not cool that this just keeps freezing. Not, you know, my body isn't ready for that. Resume or save. Oh, we're still on the trajectory to Duna. That's good. When did it get popcorn? What happened? My game froze when I tried to select Duna as a target. Evidently, I'm not allowed to set Duna as a target. What the heck? Let's go ahead and switch back to the Space Center. Go ahead and fly it. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I did demo. Then I used Kerbal Engineer to manually choose it, and then it just freaked out. Tab on over to Duna here. I can set these as target. Set Ike as target. But not Duna. Why not Duna? Can I set the moon as target? I can set the moon as target. I normally don't have to wait for SOI change. There we go. We have selected as target. That's good. The reason why I want to do that is so I can choose, I can see the ascending node here, and I can tab on over to Duna. Man, I've been getting really salty lately, haven't I? I might have reason for it, but I'm sorry if it's too much for you. It's too much salt. Using the mouse wheel to help me do this. There we go. This doesn't need to be perfect, but I just want to make sure that the solution exists, and I'm not going to have to worry about Ike trolling or something like that. It doesn't look like it, so we can just say, okay, there we go. This is pretty much what we're going to be doing. Ike is not going to be trolling on the inward vector, so we should be fine. All right. quick saved. We know we are on the right trajectory here. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, it's a weird feeling that we had no refs for some reason. Okay. That's fine. Alright, let's head on out. I did clear the launch pad, I believe, of junk, so that shouldn't cause any problems. Oh, crap.
Girl.
Dude, Taco Manatee. Dude, Taco Manatee, thank you very much for the donation. I really appreciate that. Wow. The message says, thanks for the stream. Do appreciate... Sorry, I didn't... I leave that thing up. I don't expect donations when I'm streaming on KSPTV. Also, I forgot to configure my thing, so I'm gonna have to reload the quick save anyway. Love the stream, Shimmy. Keep it up. Thank you very much, dude. You rock. $5. I do really appreciate that. But yeah, we have a problem here. I forgot to activate the long-range communication, so now we're stuck. So we need to go back to F9 here. No connection. Whoopsie. I got ahead of myself here. No. You rock, Taco Manatee. You rock the tacos out of my manatee. I don't know what that means, but it sounded kind of cool. It looks like we're stable here. Okay. Shouldn't 5100 Delta V get you in 100k orbit off Kerbal? Yeah, more or less. Not my version, though, because I'm running 6.4 scale. Dude, Raider Nick! No helm to 108 tonight. Helm to 108! Raider Nick, thank you very much. The lurker of the raider? The raider of the lurker? Raider of the lost lurker? I don't know. He's lurking. Raider Nick is lurking. Thank you very much. We might need to go to Helm 108 here in a moment. Okay. Looks like we're still going in the right direction here. Let me guess, 501? No, 108. 108. It was 108. $1.08. So electric charge, empty, no connection, but it's back. That's buggy, but that's fine. Do you want 1,000 bacon pizzas or 1,000 bacon pizzas? What? That's exact. Only choose one. One bacon pizza? I really don't need to do this maneuver like this. I could do it right now. 1 minute. Thank you very much, Raider Nick. 501 because I appear as a whiner. Thanks for the donations, but I'm even more salty. There's no reason why this should happen! Oh my gosh. I have a quick save. I really want to. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm going to our happy place. Hey. Look at that. You remember this thing? Also, what is all this stuff? Okay. EJ. You know what? I think we're going to do the same thing. I think we're going to go on a mission. We just blow up all this stuff right here. But let's fly something here, I guess. Let's fly one of these things. What'd I do? The water tower? Absolutely nothing. Will this fly? Oops. Whoa! 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 Okay, we had nothing on the launch pad here. Absolutely nothing. But it's still crashing stuff into Launchpad. Oh, okay. Let's, No, 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 no. Ah! Okay. What's all that stuff in the distance? That stuff is on fire. I cannot into planes, exactly. So we're just gonna go ahead and leave this where it is. It's on a very nice trajectory of how we want it. We have the thing doing the thing. So we're gonna go back to the Space Center here. That was a simulation jab. That wasn't a real jab. Yeah, but the water tower exploded. What we're gonna do is just, like, get rid of anything on this freaking launch pad here that might cause explosions. Because I hate it. It's the worst. Also, I should probably make it a probe thing. Cannot into planes. Wait, they're back because I reloaded before it exploded. No, let's go ahead and load something that actually flies here. I think a Raven Sphere will... This will probably fly. But to make things safer, we'll do that. And go to our crew, take Jebediah out, and just do this. Put that there. Am I using joint reinforcement? Nope. If anybody knows of a good stock craft that actually flies in FAR, if you can give me a recommendation, I would appreciate that. I shouldn't need the antenna. It's probably going to break anyway. Okay, let's turn on SAS. Oh, wow. So this is not one that flies well. Nope. Nope. Don't you have the FAR stock crafts? I don't think I do. I didn't even realize FAR came with crafts. Why not build a tiny rocket on Launchpad that uses clamps? You know what? That's a better idea. We're gonna use something I hate to destroy something I hate more. Let's go to the Space Center here. Also, let's go ahead and recover all this junk here. Oh, I didn't want to fly this stuff, dang it. This is not in loaded range, but just to be safe. Excuse me. I want a bigger Rototron. No, it's utility. There we go. There we go. I hope you know what I'm doing now. Okay. Procedural SRB. We'll just use the back. No, not the back 10. We'll use the RT10s. Put some fins on this thing. Aerodynamics. Heat shields on them. Cool. There we go. this good enough? Is this good enough? Air torpedo because of reasons. Also, I didn't stage this right. That's a problem. Oh, dang it. I'll recover. We need to add a thing to this thing. Fighting evil with evil here. What else am I forgetting? Stage correctly. There we go. There will be an auto-warp system that allows you to time warp to a spot in an orbit. Oh, that's cool. So that's like Kerbal Engineer, or sorry, a Kerbal Alarm Clock. Alright, for our first order of business. Yes! 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 Okay, alrighty. This needs to be done a little bit better, though. So that totally works. We need another one of these, though. So if we need it to point down, we need that to happen, too. So let's go ahead and take a look at our Infernal Robotics. Hinge 1. Hinge 2. Sorry, hinge 2? 2, thank you. A white Persian cat because of my maniacal laughter. One, 2, 5. Alright, so we got rid of this. Oh, what? The rotation? Really? Oh, I didn't drag it down there. Freaking heck, man. Hinge 2. So I'm gonna F5 right now because this feels good. This feels really good. Yes. Yes! Oh. F9. I need to put on a rover. Yes, I do. Okay. Fine again. Aim, steady, fire! Yeah, I'm awful at this. Really? Really? These are awful missiles. They're awful. There we go. That's probably the same. So rotation, that's at 9.6. Alrighty. Looking good. Let's go back to recover vessel. Go ahead and make another one. Really? Really? Might need to hit it harder. Make a tow missile? What's a tow missile? Now make a reloadable one? Is that indestructible? I don't know. Might need bigger rockets, honestly. Think we're gonna need a bigger missile? thought this would be fine, but we'll see. That made it worse. That made it a lot worse. We need more power. That was too far. Put steps on the bottom? What are we at right here? 17 and a half? Yeah. Yeah, take that. Just need to get the flag now. Now for the VAB. Just to destroy everything. Am I gonna destroy the flag too? Yes, we are. We don't need that flag. Launchpad is not in service. Oh, are you kidding me? Evidently, I damaged it too much. Dang it. So, you can have some, but not all of it. Ah, dang it. I need that hydrogen tank, evidently. Alright, we'll destroy the flag instead. You can launch from the runway. I know, right? There's nothing bad on the runway. I might just start doing that now. Let's see if we can get rid of this stupid flag. See what happens here. Not high enough. I had extra fuel, but it kind of pulls down like really quickly here. There we go. Operational, critical damage. There's nothing else I need here. So I guess I need that, but all this other stuff, don't need it. with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Let's see, who we got streaming here? EJ streaming. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and recommend everybody pop on over to EJ stream. Das is also streaming. He's also a streamer of on KSPTV. So we have different streamers. EJ SA. Let me go ahead and copy the link address. Here we go. He's doing stuff with shuttles. He is an awesome guy. Love EJ. He's cool. Pop on over. Give him a Shimmy's raid quest. Give him some love. Shimmy's raid quest, just like that. Just like that. With that being said, I should be streaming on my channel tomorrow. You know, assuming everything goes well with my internet and all that. It might be a hassle. It might be an utter nightmare. You know how things are with internet stuff. But yeah, anyway. Thank you all for the follows and the donations. Thank you very much for the donations. I really appreciate that. You guys rock. I will see you all later. Keep on questing, Questnauts. Peace out.
0 to space in 30 seconds, go. I am Dahood left-handed. 9 months ago, I started making videos to help me fix my stutter. The stutter improved some, but it turns out I really like making videos, so here I am now on KSPTV. Catch my stream every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's 4 o'clock for the West Coast, 7 o'clock for the East Coast, and 2300 GMT for everywhere else. See you there.
This is a schedule, but it's different than what I had. What is this? Oh, it's on the other thing. Anyway, this is a schedule. I don't think that's not updated. I'll have to show you the other schedule after the whole thing's all over. But yeah, we got streamers all every day of the week. So keep that in mind. Memorize them. There's going to be a test.
Do you like rockets? What about space planes? And stranded Kerbals? But mostly stranded Kerbals. Then join me, Nitch, for Start the Week on KSPTV. Mondays, 3 p.m. EST, 8 p.m. BST, 11 p.m. MSK, and 5 a.m. AET.
Shall we play a game? Yep, pointing wasn't work together, but you can smell, yeah. But seriously, I'm Tanuki, host of Hack Gravity. Yeah, I'm that streamer. Yeah, you know which one. Yeah, the crazy one. Anywho, come watch me, Jeb, Bob, and Bill sightsee Kerbal, go to the moon, see the solar system, or not. So catch me at my new time, Sundays at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific, and 10 p.m. GMT on KSPTV.
Yeah, this is schedule. This is the new fancy one. Look at it. We got Nitch and Das and Overload all on Monday. Tuesday we have me. Wednesday we have Dahood. Thursday we have Declaration and Das again. Friday we have Coffee. No, we don't have Friday. This is wrong too. Nothing's right. Never mind. Goodbye.